Hello, 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 hello. Luton's here. Luton is live. How's everybody doing today? Oh, yes. Played with gamepad. Yo, wait, what the fuck? Leo is live? I never even got notified these last 2 weeks. No! Maybe if you were subscribed to my Twitch, you would have seen it. Or not subscribed. Following my Twitch, you would have seen it. There we go. Because Twitch notifies the follower. Without fail. Question mark. Wow, the audio changed there. I guess that it needed to finish loading in to see my audio settings in the game. My phone literally pings me every time. Yeah. Let's resume expedition. Let's put my mouse away because I'm not using that today. Assuming my controller actually charged at least. Which it's not looking like my controller charged, so we're probably gonna be using mouse then. Wow. Hello Kodiak, welcome in. Right. Hello Chrisman, welcome in. Hello Nems, welcome in. Hello Kodiak, welcome in. I hope you're all having a terrific day. Hello anyone and everyone else who is there too. I hope you are doing absolutely wonderful. Yeah, my controller's dead. Back to WASD. Luton needs no demands. Louder pings. Luton needs no demands. Louder pings. Yes. Your phone is not nearly enough. You need to have a loudspeaker attached to the top of your house that can wake up the entire town every time I stream. Ah, water. Right. That thing I have. Let me just, Ta-da! Twitch mobile is a mess? Oh, yeah. Let's wake up. Oh, that thing's blowing up. I still love the day that thing literally fucking fired a shot at me. That was hilarious. Well, good thing my town consists of 3 streets. That's quite an expansive town. Alright, so we need to get to the... I don't actually know where we need to get to. My best bet is we can use the Dark Bramble. Or we can use Dark Bramble to get to the center of Deep Giant, or Giant's Deep or whatever. Which is nice and all. But I don't know if the thing I'm looking for is at the center of Giant's Deep. Whoa. Ow. I think I was supposed to use something in here. Never seen gameplay of this game before. Didn't know space was involved. Interesting. Yeah. Honestly, I thought it was like a text-based thing until I actually got into it. Yeah, this feels safe. Yeah, this is not what I was looking for. Well, anyways, time to die slowly, I guess. Ow. Or very suddenly. I didn't realize I was going that fast. You die? Impossible. Launch. Yeah. Yeah, so we're in a time loop. Like, literally, that is the point of the game. Where... There's our pilot, ready to get this beauty off the ground. I know you know the ship is a death trap, right? You're lucky I'm in a time loop, because otherwise I'd be super dead. I keep getting killed by ghost matter. The sun is going to go supernova, by the way. Oh yeah? The observatory has an exhibit about that. Between you and me, I glossed over the finer details. Astrophysics is really more Hornfels' domain. Me, I'm here for the rocket science and the marshmallows. I keep getting killed by ghost matter. Not if you use the scout to detect it, you won't. You dumb idiot. Did you think I made that just so you could take pretty little pictures of trees? It has multiple uses. You do know you can use it as a light source, right? Stars above, please tell me you knew that. I've been using it as a light source. Exclusively, almost. You're lucky I'm in a time loop, otherwise I'd be super dead. And you're lucky I don't have you grounded for medical reasons, because I have no idea what you're talking about. Right now, Leo is my light source. Oh well. I don't know if that's good for your eyes. Like, you should have another light on in your room. Not just your phone, you know. Wait, is Dark Bramble not on the other side of the sun this time? No, there it is. As long as you don't fly into the sun. No promises. Well, I'm sure he likes flashing people so that... well, I'm sure he likes flashing people, so that checks out. Oi. That's hardly relevant. Oh, so not like real people. That'd be highly uncouth. Oh hey, there's the wandering moon. Ow. Ow. Why do you mean everything is damaged? What did I touch? No, 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 no. Ah. Oh. So that's all that's left, huh? Well, shit. Somehow got even worse at flying a spaceship since last time I was here. Oh. Well, guess I'll die. That's some hard ice. Owie. Luton, why do I imagine you rocketing towards the sun and you screaming, "Hold on, I need a light source"? Well, I mean, I have flown into the sun a few times. It actually happened to be my first, like, 5 deaths. What a coincidence, right? The Icarus lifestyle. Yeah. Okay, so I have to be very careful in here. I know it took me like 3 or 4, yeah, 4 deaths to actually make it in here, but that's not even the most dangerous part. I guess that one's kind of close. Is there a closer one? No. I'd say that that one might be the closest. Yeah. Whew. Oh. This is where he says to go, isn't it? Because my ship doesn't... My ship don't fit. Ah. Okay. So we're out on the surface again. So this is here, which shouldn't be here. Yeah. He ate the squid thingy, the jellyfish. But like, was there something else out here I missed last time? Yeah, and then it's just a sign, do not eat the squid. Like, so far it seems like the inside of the squid is just for a funny haha. Or not squid, jellyfish. But like, he said that this is how I would get into the... He said this is how I would get into the middle of Giant's Deep. So I have to be missing something out here, right? No. His ship drifted in. Maybe if I speak to him again now that I found the squid? Ow. Hey, Feldspar. Whoa, where'd you come from? Yeah. Let me guess. Anglerfish Feldspar, you're alive. We all thought you were dead. Have you been here in Dark Bramble? Let me guess. Anglerfish? Heh, you got it in one. Kinda hard not to, once you've seen one of those fish close and personal like. Well, take a load off and refill your oxygen tank, hatchling. There's plenty of fire to go around. Yeah. I found something. I found the frozen jellyfish near your ship. Yeah, that's the thing. Ha! So the old thing is still there, is it? That's where I first camped out after the crash. You know, it was pretty cozy inside. Hello, Blah. Welcome in. Let me hydrate. Oh, thank you. It does lack the structural integrity and indomitable spirit of a camp made in the shelter of the very bones of the species that tried to eat you, I suppose. Still, very cozy. Yeah? Is that it? You reached the core? Giant Steve's core? That's a wild one. But since you're asking, I gotta assume you haven't made it down there yourself yet, right? If I tell you how, it kind of feels like cheating. On a completely unrelated note, that sure was a big, hollow vine my ship crashed into. Yup. If I were you, I'd go take a walk and see where it ends. You'll want to go to the trail end of this anglerfish skeleton here and look for a flickering light in the fog. That'll be my old ship. Path starts there. Yeah, I did that. Did I miss something? Flickering light. The entrance is right here. Take a walk, he said, because, you know, ship can't, make this trip. Hey, Leo, is it time to cuddle the cat yet? No. I'm not a cat. SAS level 100. Man, this sure is a big hollow vine. No. obvious question is, how did the jellyfish get here? Because it is from Giant's Deep. But the obvious answer is not an obvious answer. There's no answer. Yeah, even on the surface, like the surface doesn't lead to the end of that that hollow vine right there. Well, oh, I wasn't even gonna cuddle you anyway, sad face. Oh, of course. Oh yeah, a fun thing. When you run out of oxygen, you of course... And then... So, whenever you drown or suffocate, whenever you wake up, like whenever you restart the loop, you restart your loop gasping for air. Which is like that like thing, whatever there. That is specific to whenever you suffocate or drown, it would appear. Which is a really nice touch. But it makes me call into question why I don't wake up screaming whenever I fall into the sun. As like screaming as if I was like on fire or something. Almost jumped out without my suit on. That would have been embarrassing. Luton, get hugged, you sweet and precious wolf. Wah. Hello, Archangel. How are you today? I hope you're doing well. Oh. Right. I have a flashlight to help me see in the dark. Okay, so there are two entrances to this cave. But both entrances lead to the same chamber. This chamber. Which, when I first entered this cave, this rock was not here. When I first entered this cave, it was only this thing. Friends, if you find any sign of Coleus, I implore you to tell me. He vanished without a trace during our research trip, and he has been missing ever since. Meliray, some of us from the Sunless City are here to help search for Coleus. Can you tell us more about your expedition? You have my gratitude, Burr. Coleus and I were studying the cave's geology. We hoped to learn more about the unique and wandering rock that visits several different caves in the area. Where was Coleus lost, Meliray? He disappeared in the cave at the bottom of the dry lake bed at the North Pole. It happened in an instant and without warning. I turned away from Coleus to examine a sample, and when I turned back, he simply wasn't there anymore. He had a limited supply of air. Anona, I'm afraid for him. Hypothesis. We will learn more by examining the northern lake bed cave where Coleus disappeared. Search quickly, everyone. We have no time to squander. Ah, the rock. It's gone. But that also means the rock is somewhere else. And now I'm gonna go fly over and check out where the rock teleported to. Because I left my scout on the rock, and the rock teleports. So those rocks specifically do not move when they are being observed. And as long as there's a picture of them, they are technically being observed. So, yeah. No, but you are not in the right place. I regret to inform you are not in the right place. No. How do I get inside this cave? I'd assume that if you were at wherever they were, that you'd probably see them on screen or something, so if that helps you find them. Also, I'd assume that they would have given you a link to it, which that might also help. Have you tried checking their own channel? That might help sometimes. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, no, she's not here. You'd probably do best to just ask her for a more specific link or something. Oh no, my AI testing thingy on my PC crashed. Oh no, Nems, that's terrible. That's tragic. That's horrible. How will you ever cope with this? I guess you won't. Guess you'll die. No. Nah, you got this. AI was like, I'm out. AI had enough of Nem's shit. Mallory, Coleus is missing. He vanished from the lake bed, the one at the bottom of the dry lake bed at the North Pole, several days ago, and we're unable to find any trace of him. I don't know. Okay, there it is. I don't know how much air he had when he disappeared. I beg any friend reading this, help us recover Coleus. Oh. I really like that I look at this thing and then suddenly a light appears behind me and I'm like, oh, the rock's there. This rock is very familiar. Did you travel here, my sedimentary friend? Because your unique color and texture appears identical to a rock I met earlier. Wasn't this the same rock fragment in the cave we found at the bottom of the dry lake bed at the North Pole? An update. Mallory and I went back to the lake bed and observed this rock again. Sometimes it's there, and sometimes it isn't. That means this rock wanders like the quantum moon does. How curious. We plan to re-examine the northern lake bed, or northern lake bed cave. Maybe our friendly rock will meet us down there. Maybe. The rock is down there right now, so that'll help as a waypoint to head to. I should go through the other. I gotta take the picture again every so often so it doesn't like wear off. Ah, damn it. I think the rock moved. No! Northern lake bed. So let's go to the North Pole and see if we can find anything. Yeah, so this is the North Pole. Ow. So it would be the cave at the bottom of this, but that's currently full of sand. Been abusing my PC for this stuff for the past 2 weeks, so I'd understand if it just gives up at some point. Yeah. Cope with it by reloading. No, you have to try again, Nem says as he just turns on again. No, oh god. Alright. We have to get to Ember Twin and fast. We have to head immediately to the northern lake bed, because then we can actually get to the Oh no, my landing gear is damaged. I'm at exactly, practically, the South Pole. Okay. Come on. Why am I'm standing on the rock. I shouldn't be being pushed around by the sand. Nothing up there, right? No. Oh, god damn it. The teeth that mark this cave are... They disappear whenever you look away from them. Cactus, cactus. Oh, the cactus also move. A lot of people died in here. Oh. There's my rock friend. Oh, it's gone. If you've come here to look for Coleus, this is where we were when he vanished. He's been missing for 2 days now. Your strange wandering rock friend is here, though Coleus isn't. Coleus and I observed this unusual looking rock shard and several smaller rocks in at least 2 other caverns. I'm unsure if this is relevant. What happened before Coleus disappeared? We were examining the different rocks. I recall Coleus standing on the largest one, the Wandering Rock. I was taking notes, and then my lantern died. Yeah, he was on the rock when it was invisible, when it was not being observed, thus it took him away. When I lit it again, Coleus and the rock were both gone. You don't have your head on. The corpses are moving themselves around and assembling themselves. Should I be concerned about this? How did Bro not observe the rock? He was looking at the ceiling? SMH. Right? How curious. This rock took me with it to a new location. I wonder why this happened. Curious, but alarming. This new cave appears to lack an entrance or exit. Also, the rock that brought me here disappeared while I wasn't watching it. The wandering rock has returned. Never before have I been so delighted to see a sedimentary specimen. I wonder if I myself became quantum briefly when the rock carried me here. This seems the clearest explanation. Hypothesis: if the rock can bring me here, it can also carry me out. My hypothesis was correct. I can travel on this rock, as long as I'm not observing my surroundings, meaning I must be in complete darkness. I'm going to bring my mentor here to see this. Melaray is here now, too. We theorize when a conscious being is in contact with a quantum object and ceases to act as an observer, explaining the need for darkness, the being can become entangled with the quantum object, and they move together. Alright, that's actually pretty cool. I like this. Friends, Coleus has discovered a new quantum rule. He has also promised me he'll never vanish again, even if he does learn something useful from it. Good luck in your journey. Thank you. Welcome in, also, Lee Zero Love. Le Love. Hello, Le Love. How are you today? I hope you are doing well. Ship log updated. I can ride the rock. Ah. Oh. Oh, another new cave. Right, cause it goes all around. Coleus is missing. He vanished from the lake bed at the one at the bottom of the dry lake bed at the North Pole several days ago, and we're unable to find any trace of him. I don't know how much air he had. Okay, yeah, no, I've read this one already. I don't know how I feel about the quantum cactus, though. That is very not nice. Ah, fucking piece of shit. Fuck you, cactus. My god. Fucking quantum cactus ass. If you find any sign of Coleus, I implore you to tell me. He vanished without a trace during our research trip. Yeah, I've read this one. In here. Just trying to see if the rock will bring me anywhere else. Oh yeah, my ship's only 100 meters away. I can get to that. I think. Okay. Now I wonder if there's any of those quantum rocks around that I could ride around. Oh. Well, this door is shattered. Some time has passed since I checked in with you. How are you, in with you, Pi? How are you doing, how are you and Idea, progressing with the Sun Station plans? Presently, my assessment is that our plan will either fail explosively or succeed explosively. Pi, you know I don't find that funny. How curious, Rami thinks I'm a gas, and I don't recall requesting that you monitor this conversation, Idea. I don't see what the state, I don't see what state of matter you are has to do with this. I don't recall supporting the Sun Station's construction, but here we are. Hypothesis: time spent away from the station will be beneficial to both of you. I'm immensely interested in testing your hypothesis, Yarrow. That, at least, we can agree on. Well, fuck. Ow. Bum. Where, oh where? I do have an idea. You mean an idea? oh god, oh god. Hot. Real funny Nems. There's my goal. Ah. Well, that also kind of ruins my plan. I kind of accidentally on purpose blew up my ship, so now it's time to, Okay, so middle launch it, or left launches, the right locks us in orbit with whatever is behind us, it would seem. Left unlocks us. Oh. I have another idea. Or does it specifically lock us to Ember Twin? Oh. Let's get out of here. Oh, actually, that gives me another idea. If I specifically just lock to Ember Twin. One moment, I'll be right back. Ah, hello, hello? Is everyone still there? I'm back. Oh, howdy, y'all. Howdy, Kodiak. Welcome in. Well, not welcome in. Hi again. I hope you're doing well. Anyways, back to that plan that I had. So we just took off, or no, wait, we are still sitting on Ember Twin, and I'm planning to, once I see the sun, it's almost here. I can fire at the sun, and then well, that didn't work. That got really close to the thing, though. Shit. I'm still trying to figure out how the heck we're supposed to get to the thing. I am actually here this time, and I'm not going to immediately leave? It's amazing. And you're not gonna fall asleep or anything? Right? Alright, so we're flying over to Ember Twin, calling that ship off of the rock, and then we are flying to the rock. Alright, now we jump on in here. Ow. The Sunless City. Damn cactus. Ruin everything. Meow. 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 Gasp! How dare you say something like that about my cats? Well, they asked for it. Okay, I'll have to come back for that one. It was pretty rude. I'm sorry. Oh shit, shit, ow, God, Yeah, the sun's about to pull my ship off of here. Oh! Oh, okay, yeah, whenever we're closer to the sun, the ice melts, and I should have figured that out a long time ago. I'm receiving much stronger energy readings now that we're beneath the crust. Whatever it is must lie somewhere below, closer to the comet's center, and I'm starting to think it's more dangerous than we realized. Oh yeah, that's it. Oh god. It's just immediate danger down there. Oh god. Okay, so I need to go through middle, then through left, I think? Oh no, there's only two paths, so it's just right, left. Ah. Very dangerous. Ah. Well, that's too bad. You were so close. You died out here, and it's safe in here. I think. Oh. This is the center. Alright. Yep, danger. Danger. The spherical stone casing here seems to be the source of the energy readings. No, rather the source of what's within the stone. I'm detecting some form of exotic matter. The stone is muting our energy readings. They should be 10 times what we're seeing, at least. Pi, I don't think we want this matter interacting with us. As far as I can tell, direct contact with it would almost certainly be fatal. I've never encountered anything like this casing, but it's all that's protecting us from what's inside. Worse still, this matter is disturbingly volatile. Pi, whatever the matter inside this stone's casing is, it's more than just profoundly unstable. It's under tons of pressure. Looking at this density scan, I've never seen anything this tightly compacted before. What is this? This is orders of magnitude worse than I'd imagined. If this stone were to rupture, the lethal matter within would rapidly expand, completely blanketing the star system almost instantaneously. The pressure is still building as the comet approaches the star system. Return to the shuttle, right now. The rest of our friends need to know that they're in terrible danger. Leave your equipment and run. What are you doing? Pi? The more we know about this alien matter, the better our chances of survival. I will learn what I can here. Go, warn the others. Maybe they can construct shelters somehow. Now, Poke. Oh. Contact would be lethal, eh? Or fatal, eh? How so? So that person up there was Pi? I assume that... Oh, well that's upsetting. I can actually knock the corpses around. I assume that this one is Pi, and the one up at the... up the slope, or up that slit there was Poke. Wait. No, come back. Reunite the corpses. That's what I'm trying to do, but I'm gonna run out of fuel before I can. Then make them kiss. Oh, we're approaching the sun again. Well. Ah, sorry. Okay. Right. Alright, let's catch up on our logs, because we've kind of fallen behind. Quantum Moon is currently on Brittle Hollow right now, that's cool. I was able to land on the surface of the Quantum Moon. I found a dead Nomai in a spacesuit near the South Pole. The Nomai shrine that wanders the Quantum Moon. You have recalled the rule of quantum imaging. Is inscribed on to the mural of the tower or of a tower on an island. Recall the rule. A mural of a quantum shard. Next to a mural of a quantum shard in a cave. Recall the rule of the sixth location, inscribed on a mural of a tower hanging above a black hole. Yeah. So, quantum shard in a cave is on the planet I was just on. Or not. That was quantum. Rule of quantum entanglement. I need to do something on Ember Moon. Or Ember Twin. The sixth location is on the Brittle Hollow. I need to go to these places. Solanum's shuttle. Whoa. Oh, thank you for the attention, Kodiak. I really appreciate it. A Nomai named Solanum landed her shuttle on the Quantum Moon's south pole and prepared to make the rest of the journey on foot. Visitors to the Quantum Moon always arrive at the South Pole for reasons unknown to the Nomai. Sixth location. The Quantum Moon sometimes disappears, possibly to an unknown sixth location. Oh, right. That's why on the Quantum Moon I'm able to make it all dark-like. Because if the Quantum Moon gets pitch black, then it could potentially go to another planet. However, my issue with that idea is that I've already done that and it didn't do anything. I've been inside of that tower in the dark and then came out and there was nothing different. It's bullshit. I've never been to Hollow's Lantern, because I kind of never assumed there was anything there, but I guess there probably is, which would make sense. Timberhearth. The Nomai detected a quantum signal coming from somewhere on Timberhearth. Oh. A seed from Dark Bramble crashed here and has already taken root. Tektite wants us to use a scout launcher to get a look at what's inside what's inside. I launched my little scout into the seed. Somehow the seed is much bigger on the inside. Wow. Yeah, I've read these other things. Addle Rock. Lunar Ruins. Okay. Lunar Lookout. A lookout platform with a spectacular view on the of the solar system. Esker uses their signal scope here to keep tabs on the other travelers. Esker's camp. Esker is growing a crop of trees at their camp. They seem to be doing okay, but they've probably been alone on the moon for too long. Lunar ruins. The Nomai text in the observatory talks about calibrating some sort of device on the Addle Rock. Oh. Quantum signal coming from somewhere on Timberhearth. I'm gonna see if I can look into that quickly. Signal scope. Don't suppose I can. Construction yard, Statue Island. Yeah, I still need to do a good bit on Giant's Deep. I even need to get under Giant's Deep. Feldspar's camp. Feldspar is alive! They crashed their ship and is now camping inside a huge anglerfish skeleton. Feldspar doesn't think my scout tracker is wrong when it says my scout is in two places at once. They have a theory that space doesn't work the same in Dark Bramble. Feldspar doesn't sound overly eager to return to civilization. They've been enjoying the relative peace and quiet. Frozen jellyfish. Feldspar documented their attempts to eat this enormous jellyfish in the ice. The outside was all rubbery and tough, possibly because it insulates the jellyfish's insides from getting zapped by electricity. Feldspar decided to venture into the jellyfish's interior cavity to see if it tasted any better on the inside. After tasting the inside of the jellyfish, Feldspar concluded that these jellyfish are only useful for insulation from electricity. Frozen Nomai shuttle. I found a Nomai shuttle frozen almost completely, Nomai shuttle almost completely encased in ice. The Nomai landed on the Interloper not long after its arrival in the solar system. The shuttle's equipment heard strange energy readings coming from somewhere beneath the surface. There were 3 Nomai aboard the shuttle. One of them stayed behind to keep the shuttle warm, while the other 2 explored the Interloper. Clary, the Nomai who stayed behind, lost contact with the other 2 after they descended below the Interloper's surface. Hello, Mercury. Thank you for the attention. I really appreciate it. Lootin' cute, lootin' cute, lootin' cute, lootin' heckin' cute. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Ruptured core. Oh, this is a lot. I found the 2 missing members of the Nomai shuttle crew near a large ruptured stone that looks like it exploded from the inside. The Nomai traced the strange energy readings to a spherical stone stone casing filled with some form of exotic matter. They determined the exotic matter was both lethal and under extreme pressure. If the stone were to rupture, the exotic matter would rapidly expand, completely blanketing the solar system almost instantaneously. One of the Nomai stayed behind to examine the alien matter, while the other rushed back to the surface to warn the rest of the Nomai. Rushed back to the surface, quote-unquote. But evidently, they didn't even get they didn't hardly get past that first, lip before the shuttle, or before the rock ruptured and killed both of them. Gosh. Is the truth. Luton is heckin' cute. You're sweet. I'm not so cute. Oh, a lot to do on Brittle Hollow too. Rybeck's camp. Rybeck has set up a camp at the bottom of the crossroads. Their excitement at being surrounded by so much Nomai history is matched only by their their excitement at being surrounded by so much Nomai history is matched only by their terror of the black hole. Rybeck is Timberheart's only archaeologist. They overcame their fear of space to explore Brittle Hollow's treasure trove of Nomai culture. Quantum Shard. A strange rock shard that wanders when no one is watching. The Nomai determined this shard is the reason objects in this grove behave in quantum manner. The Nomai hypothesized that this shard is actually a piece of the quantum moon. This shard emits the same signal as the quantum moon. Heckin' yes you is. Oh. Heck, thank you. Gravity cannon. Oh, wait, there's a... Oh, that'd make sense. There's a gravity cannon on Brittle Hollow, but it's probably one of the things that quickly get absorbed up by the black hole. I recalled a Nomai shuttle from the quantum moon. There's more to explore here. Escape pod 1. One of 3 Nomai escape pods that crashed in our solar system. All 3 escape pods were launched from something called the Vessel, which was badly damaged. There's more to explain here, or more to explore here. Let me stitch. I should hydrate. Oh, thank you, thank you. More to explore, yeah. Tower of Quantum Knowledge. This tower, located on Brittle Hollow's equator, held useful knowledge for Nomai embarking on their first pilgrimage to the quantum moon. Southern Observatory. Rybeck says you can't get into the observatory from the surface. They tried. But there's probably a path to it beneath the crust somewhere. The Hanging City. There's a huge Nomai city to the north of Rybeck's campsite. Probe tracking module and control modules, both destroyed. Orbital probe cannon. The broken remains of a Nomai space station in orbit around Giant's Deep. There are 3 access ways branching off from the central hub area. The orbital probe cannon was created to find the precise location of the Eye of the Universe. The Nomai pushed the orbital probe cannon above its maximum power setting to create the greatest chance of finding the Eye of the Universe. Which is funky because supposedly the Nomai have been dead for a long time. And supposedly they fired this probe at max power by their decision, like when they were there and such or something, I don't know. But this thing is literally shattering itself when I wake up here. So I'm still confused about that bit. The launch module is badly damaged, but its projection pool is still intact. A Nomai named Mallow argued that it wouldn't matter if the cannon's structural integrity was compromised, since they only needed to fire the probe once. A Nomai named Privet countered that they wouldn't be capable of receiving the probe's data if the probe tracking module was destroyed. Probe tracking module. One of the orbital cannon's 3 modules. Any Nomai aboard the probe tracking module would be the first to see the coordinates of the eye of the universe. I saw the probe tracking module through a Nomai projection pool. It looks like the module is underwater. I could see purple electricity outside the viewport. Yeah, the tracking module is on Giant's Deep. And the control module, one of the probe cannon's 3 modules. I haven't looked into it. I knew he had time. It is, Liu. Or you know what time it is, Liu. It's time for me to sleep with the cat, Uwu. No. What about me? Gravity cannon. A huge cylindrical structure that generates a strong upward gravity field. I recalled a Nomai shuttle from the Interloper. Escape pod 2. One of 3 Nomai escape pods that crashed in our solar system. All 3 escape pods were launched from something called the Vessel, which was badly damaged. Lakebed Cave. Oh gosh. A Nomai named Coleus was standing in the Wandering Rock when another Nomai's lantern died. When they relit the lantern, Coleus and the rock were both gone. To travel with the quantum object, I must stand on the object and cease to observe my surroundings, meaning I must be in complete darkness. Coleus used this quantum rule to escape the cave he was trapped in. Coleus and Meloray returned to examine the rock. They theorized that when a conscious being is in contact with a quantum object and ceases to observe his or her surroundings, this being can become entangled with that quantum object, and they both move together. That's hot. I mean, that's cool. Fuck. Imagine being entangled together with a quantum entity. The Ash Twin project was planned at the High Energy Lab, a building with large solar panels on Ember Twin's equator. Leo, are you okay? No. Quantum Moon Locator. A Nomai device created to track the quantum moon's location. The Nomai hypothesized that the quantum moon might be a form of macroscopic quantum mechanics. The quantum moon travels to a total of 5 locations. Quantum Caves. The Nomai noticed a strange wandering rock that appeared in multiple of Ember Twin's northern hemisphere. Multiple caves on. Ah, well, hope you get better soon. Yeah, me too. I found a strange rock shard that moves when I'm not watching. It emits a signal on the quantum fluctuations frequency. Chert's camp. Chert has set up their astronomy gear on the North Pole of Ember Twin. Chert has spotted an unusually high number of supernovae recently. Oh, scary. I found a cave with an anglerfish fossil inside, but the opening is only big enough for my scout. Nomai children used to play a game in the fossil fish cave. There is a way to enter Fossil Fish Cave from the Stepping Stone Cave. The entrance from Stepping Stone Cave is hard to see unless the anglerfish is fed a light first. The Sunless City. A Nomai city built into the walls of a huge underground cavern. The city is divided vertically into 4 districts. The Nomai debated building a sun station in order to power the Ash Twin project. Several Nomai opposed its construction, arguing that failure could result in the destruction of the solar system. Maybe cuddling a cat of your own will help, Uwu. Well, why not give me one then? The Nomai traveled to this solar system in pursuit of a signal from something older than the universe itself. They named the source of this signal the Eye of the Universe. There's more to explore here. I mean, I kinda could. Yeah, just kinda, just lend me Luria, you know? The central chamber inside Ash Twin was physically sealed off by an immensely thick protective shell. Several large Nomai towers form a ring around Ash Twin's equator. There's more to explore here. Yeah, there's a lot to explore there. Sun Station. The Nomai debated building a sun station in order to power the Ash Twin project. The Nomai built something called the Sun Station, but not everyone supported its construction. But only until you're feeling better, okay? Yeah. Oh, gosh. Oh my gosh. What did I hit? Oh, that thing. Nah, I don't feel physically unwell. Just emotionally and mentally. The pain kind of physically, not the sick kind of physically. Yeah, emotional support cat. Oh well. Ship log identified. Signal identified. Or ship log updated. Signal identified. Grove Shard. The quiet... Okay. It's always dark across old bark. In the ancient glade, the quiet shade. Oh. The trees here move. Oh. Even... Okay, I know something I need to do. Because even that thing moves. Oh, but there's a tunnel, so I'm gonna see what's on the other side of this first. Probably just like an entrance or something, but... best to check. It needed 3 of them. What needed 3 of them? I don't know what you were referring to there. Is it me? Did I need 3 emotional support cats? Is that what you meant? Church research notes. Property of Church. I've detected a strange signal coming from somewhere within the grove in this crater. It's very similar to the signal emitted by the quantum moon, so it stands to reason the 2 signals are probably related. We don't know much about the quantum moon, seeing as no one's ever been able to land on it, but hopefully studying the signal in the grove will reveal more about it. 3 cats? Yeah. Ah. Ow! Oh. That's gotta be the one I'm looking for. Also, what is that? Oh, that was the thing was pushing on my ship, so it, okay. No. I don't suppose that there's anything special here. Yeah. Ow. Ow. Let me stretch. Quantum Grove. There's a strange rock shard in this grove that moves when I'm not watching. It emits a signal on the quantum fluctuations frequency. I found a poem written on one of the trees in the grove. Now I've seen everything on Timberhearth, I guess. Well, we're kind of late into the timeline right now, so oh yeah, that does not look good. Let's go to Ash Twin. There we go. All fixed up. Okay, for a moment I thought it was just gonna fire me off into space. I'm like, wait, hold on. Go back, go back. Is there a way to reverse this? Well. I am Eepy, yeah. I kind of assumed that'd happen. It's fine. I don't blame you much. Yeah, well, from my perspective, Ember Twin orbits Ash Twin. Yeah, even I can't be certain on that, actually. from my perspective, the Jedi are evil. Okay, then it starts like fan out a bit. It has a base. Considering it's about to reach the base, oh yeah, the sun's very red. And I'm pretty sure it is also getting larger. Yeah, that's death. Is this formation anything? Anything specific on top? Here's our first delivery, Yara. Let me just quickly scan it all. Oh, I have to read fast. Here's our first delivery, Yarrow. 1 warp core, fresh from the Black Hole Forge. Root is installing this core's sibling on Brittle Hollow as I write this. Yeah, there goes the sun. I wish I could wait here for you to arrive, but the Forge, and my unfinished work there, is calling. I'll return with more material soon. My gratitude, Clary. With this, the Ash Twin project is underway. I confess I'm deeply curious about what you and Poke found on the White Hole Station that started this project. Could I visit sometime to learn more? I recommend you do. The White Hole Station is the model for the towers being built on the Ash Twin project, so do visit the station would be doubly useful. I suppose more precisely, I would like to visit the White Hole Station with you, Clary. Aw, they want a date. I'd be happy to explain our findings. Yarrow, stop using the scroll wall to flirt with my sister in romantic matters. Her density rivals a neutron star's. And go meet her on the White Hole Station. Ah. Did that text just say Black Hole Forge? Yeah. Yeah, it did. It also said White Hole Forge, I believe. And explained that these stations are based on it somehow. I assume that when this planet runs out of sand is when the, Ooh, actually, that's something I want. Yeah, I want to go there. It's too bad I'm running out of oxygen. Oh. Lame. I suffocated to death before the sun could blow me up. Alright, let's check our ship log. Brittle Hollow. Black Hole Forge. The Nomai crafted warp cores at the Black Hole Forge before delivering them to Ash Twin. Ash Twin Project. Ash Twin Towers. Several large Nomai towers form a ring around the Ash Twin's equator. The White Hole Station that was used as a model for these towers, or the White Hole Station was used as a model for these towers, which were built for the Ash Twin Project. Right, Black Hole Forge and White Hole Station. Okay. White Hole Station. The towers on Ash Twin were modeled after the White Hole Station. Yeah. Okay, come on. I gotta be fast. Nope, wrong, damn it. What? Oh. There's a side path. God damn it. Well, so much time and fuel wasted. Terrific. Love it. Why does it, like, pull me into the hole? Are you... It pulls you into the fucking sand pillar. What is a white hole? The opposite of a black hole, effectively, I guess. Or like the other end of a black hole, theoretically. I believe we have observed black holes to exist, but we have not observed white holes to exist. In real life, at least. This, of course, being a game, can do whatever it wants. Anything in the name of speed. What the fuck? Thanks for not giving me my upwards momentum. Dusters, whatever. Ah. Come on. Whoever was it when we ended last time is the anglerfish. Rule change. The anglerfish now has to wear a blindfold and do not peek. The rest of us, the little fish, line up against one wall, then the anglerfish says go. The little fish sneak across to the other side. If the anglerfish catches you, you're eaten. Last little fish to be caught is the new anglerfish. The old anglerfish gives the new anglerfish the blindfold, then becomes a little fish. Why are we changing it? It's too hard if you can't see anything. Aunt Pie says real anglerfish are blind. so you have to wear the blindfold. The rule stands. Rule update. It's okay if younger kids don't wear the blindfold when they're it. The rest of us will still wear it for scientific accuracy and to make the game more even. Aw, dead no my child skeletons. Oh, that's what I'm looking for. Anglerfish study. Okay, I'm really running low on air. I'm gonna just quickly... Fortunately, there was oxygen nearby. Alright. Anglerfish study. The long growth protruding from its head is bioluminescent. Perhaps it used this growth to attract prey. A lure? Visually, the specimen appears to be of the same species as the anglerfish in dark bramble. We don't believe it's originated from this planet. The anglerfish's digestive tract suggests death by starvation. An update. Melore. While I was here making sketches of the anglerfish, I observed the children I saw earlier playing here again. They've added a rule to their game that incorporates our research. It's wonderful. I'm entirely delighted. It's never too early to appreciate biology. Log updated. They don't believe the anglerfish came from this planet. Wow. Oxygen does not... Oxygen does not work as a very efficient propellant. I guess that explains why we don't use it as one. Meow. Hello, Graham. Welcome in. How are you today? I suffocated. I'm Eepy. Zoo. Yeah? Oh, wait. Anglerfish fossil. No, my children used to play a game here. One player was the anglerfish and wore a blindfold. The rest of the children, the little fish, lined up against one wall. When the anglerfish said go, the little fish had to sneak across to the other side. The blindfold rule was added because real anglerfish are blind. The adult Nomai were delighted to see the children incorporate their research into the game's rules. Okay, so I was under the impression that they were blind, but I didn't want to make an assumption. But if they are actually blind, why do they have eyes then? Because you can't spell Fishlumichu derp. I hit enter early. Aw. It's okay, Kodiak. Alright, that's going right by an anglerfish, and that's super far away. Let's see if we get a different angle. No. Okay. So you enter one and leave that one, and you leave the same one you entered. Can't spell fish without an I, is what I said. Is what I was gonna say, yeah. No time to inspect. Stinky. Ah! Ow. Again, it flew directly at our... Wait. What's this, an outhouse? Closed due to fire damage. The old radio tower, well an important landmark, is unfortunately closed thanks to the unsanctioned flight testing of an extremely powerful rocket module. While we hope to repair the radio tower in the future, all construction efforts are currently focused on the planned museum expansion at the observatory. Sincerest apologies, except to Slate and Micah, Hornfels, museum curator. Maybe you should turn off the lights then. Just rub it around in the ashes a little bit. Yummy. I guess I've done everything I could on Dark Bramble. Like, I want to get to those eggs. I want to get to the center of the red thing, but the anglerfish appear to be too dense around every entrance of the red glowing seed, so I guess we can't get past them? I don't understand. Timber Hearth projection stone. Root. Friends in the Timber Hearth mines. The last type of ore you sent us survives the longest in direct heat. Can you send us more of the same for additional testing? We're attempting to improve its durability, and our forge has already burned through everything you sent. We'll deliver more ore to Hollow's Lantern immediately. You must be fired up about crafting the Ash Twin Project's protective shell. My gratitude. I imagine we'll also have an updated estimate soon of how much ore is needed to seal off the Ash Twin Project. Ooh, another color. Oh, I think I'm only now realizing other colors. I think it's how it goes back and forth between people. Oh, I know. Will it be more than we initially thought? It will be significantly more. The smallest crack or opening in the protective shell would destroy everything. Yes, the idea of an encasement that's supernova-proof, however briefly, has kindled my curiosity. Oh yeah, I've been here. Increased solar activity detected. Increased volcanic activity detected. Location is now inhospitable. Evacuation recommended. Warning, warning, verdict. Okay. Anything else in here? Oh. As the lantern fires off the rocks, the lava lowers, so stuff becomes more visible and such. So the lantern is similar to the Ash Twin in that later on there's stuff here. Can we see the lava level going down? not certain. Maybe that was just in my head then. Nope, rock is definitely protruding more here. Okay, volcanic testing site. Ore samples from the Nomai mines on Timberhearth were sent to this volcano for durability testing. The Nomai were trying to craft a, briefly, supernova-proof shell to encase the Ash Twin project. Even the smallest crack or opening in the protective shell would destroy everything. My name is Luton. I am cute. I am purple. Love purple. Hello, Nia. How are you today? Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you are doing well. Purple is absolutely a wonderful color. Easily my favorite. Purple. Yes. I'm good. I'm sleepy. How are ya? I'm doing pretty well. I'm playing. I'm playing Outer Wilds and trying not to get. Oh my gosh. Well, I guess the lava was still close enough to die to. Thank you for the attention, Nia. I really appreciate it. Well, yeah, oh gosh is right. I was a very quick, I was gonna say I'm trying not to get motion sick, but I guess also trying not to die is probably a good one too, honestly. Huh? Oh, Addlerock. Let's see. Have a lot to learn on Brittle Hollow. A lot on Giant's Deep. Let's go check out the Addlerock, yeah. I still got something in those ruins that I needed to see. Ooh. Oh, wait. Eh. I didn't jump out of my ship without first putting on my spacesuit. That's ridiculous. What would make you think that? I guess that the— oh. Neat. I gotta find those ruins. There they are. Ow. Okay, so I know what these two are. This is Hollow Deep and this is Brittle. Or no, this is Giant's Deep and this is Brittle's Hollow. I have no idea what that is. And that's that marker I keep seeing everywhere. So... okay, so yeah, that's pointing to... yeah, so that is pointing to Brittle Hollow. And then this is now going to look at Giant's Deep. Okay. And that, what's this gonna look at? It doesn't know. It doesn't know what that's looking at. So maybe something else needs to be done first. But what's this looking? Wait. Okay, yeah, the ball always went clear. What does this one look at? The sun? Because it's not looking at either of the twins. So I would make sense if it's pointing at the sun, the spikiness. Yeah, it looks like that's just pointing at the sun. Okay. So then, what's this thing? I was upstairs testing the eye signal locator, and it can hear and follow the signals from the sun, Giant's Deep, and Brittle Hollow. However, something strange is happening when I ask the eye signal locator to follow the eye's signal. The device's indicator rotates wildly and never points to just one direction. Let me just... Yeah, that's the longest path, so I'm gonna do the short one first. I heard some music for a moment there. Odd. This is a curious result. It's possible the eye has stopped calling out its signal. I see. Most likely calibrated the locator incorrectly. Private, my apprentice, will make adjustments and try again. An update. Disappointingly, everything is correctly calibrated after all. It saddens me to posit this, my friends, but I believe this locator cannot detect the eye's signal. We would need to build a more sensitive device if we want to locate the eye of the universe. Then we will build it. Don't lose hope, Cassava. Our search for the eye is what brought our clan to this place. We won't give up so easily. But of course. Where should this new, more sophisticated locator be built? It may need to be larger than this eye signal locator is. Anona and those of us originally stranded on Ember Twin built a quantum moon locator there, but the heat of the sun made its construction challenging. I wouldn't recommend building on that planet. The southern glacier on Brittle Hollow has ample available space. I could construct a new building to house this proposed locator. Yes, let's build there. I imagine our young friend Connoy would enjoy that immensely. He's always held a great interest in the eye, especially for a child born so long after the crash. I will begin construction on Brittle Hollow's South Pole immediately then. Okay, wow. Wow. I've seen this ruin in other travelers' pictures, but seeing it for myself? It's really old, isn't it? But wow. This is the coolest day of my life. Okay, time for some official notes. So, this is some kind of Nomai locator. It can point out the different planets, which is incredibly cool. By the way, But from what little I can understand of the writing here, I think it was built to try and find something specific? I'm not sure. I also was able to translate something about the South Pole of Brittle Hollow, so I'll fly there to see if I can learn more. Yep, just gonna get back in the old ship and take off. Totally safe, mostly safe. Oh, stars above. Yeah, that's the notes of the guy who's currently on Brittle Hollow, alright? Scaredy cat. Oh. Is that the South Pole I see? Ah, what a lovely landing. Let me just fix that up. Okay. Okay. I'm here. I did it. I put the ship down safely. In that the ship went down, and I didn't sustain bodily harm. A few minor repairs, and it's like the ship never even hit those rocks. One of my better attempts, Feldspar would barely have laughed at me, I bet. That's the good news. The bad news, I haven't found a way inside the structure yet. The door is broken, and I know I'm not great at exploring, but I think I would have found a different entrance by now if there were one. But probably. I can't get inside from here, but I know there are paths below the surface. I'm going to head north to the ruins on the equator to try and find a way down. The door is broken? No! Well. Ow. And that's in. Ow. Ember Twin Projection Stone. Welcome to the White Hole Station. If you fell through the black hole by accident, don't worry, you aren't the first. This warp tower can return you to Brittle Hollow. Every warp tower is tuned to a specific astral body. A tower's warp can only be used during the brief window when the tower is aligned with its corresponding astral body. Oh, that explains why those portals didn't always work on the twins. This is, or in this case, Brittle Hollow. You must be standing on the warp platform on the floor during this alignment to be warped. If you look up while the station is rotating, you can see the alignment happens when the astral body is directly overhead. I feel like there has to be a point for this rotation thing, because it's not like it really serves a purpose otherwise. Well, it'll get there. Oh. Return warp status charged. Step onto warp receiver platform to activate return warp. Departure time, arrival time. Yeah, like a fraction of a time separate. Refuel. Read Feldspar's spare jetpack fuel. It's annoying to schlep across the planet to the ship if I can't use my jetpack, so I'm leaving this here. I checked with my little scout. I do too use it. Hornfells, ya burnt marshmallow. And the scout's integrity reading said this piece of Brittle Hollow is as stable as any, but who knows. If the fuel's still around, feel free to use it. If not, well, wherever you're reading this note, I'm sure you've got bigger problems. The Hanging City, below 50 meters. But the entrance is broken and the exit is not broken, which is unfortunate. Okay, Clary, to our friends on Brittle Hollow, I just warped here from the White Hole Station, on the other side of Brittle Hollow's black hole. Our design worked. We've successfully recreated warp travel. This is wonderful news. I can't wait to see the warp tower, although it's been a long time since I've jumped through a black hole. I don't know how close it is to Anona's original design, but as long as what we've built works, then I'm delighted. I knew we could do it. Cassava, I hope you're reading this. Wait, this can't be correct. Clary, have you seen these readings? If they were accurate, they would violate causality. There must be an equipment error somewhere. I'm returning to the White Hole Station. If you and Root meet me there, we can run a full diagnostic and hopefully locate the problem. Don't tell Cassava. Well, maybe you shouldn't have written it down somewhere Cassava could have found. Ember Twin Projection Stone. Oh my. Scary. Anyways. Raimi, I reviewed the records you sent Poke, and they appear to show Nomai are arriving at the warp receiver on Brittle Hollow slightly before departing from the White Hole Station. Oh. I understand it's exceedingly odd, but Clary and I have tested and retested the equipment, and the result is the same every time someone warps. The interval is incredibly minuscule, roughly 100,000th of a second. Do you suppose our instruments can or can't accurately measure time to such a small degree? As I've already told Raimi, these measurements can't be accurate. How can a Nomai arrive on Brittle Hollow before he or she ever stepped into the teleporter? The implications are absurd. Poke, as Pi is confident the reading is inaccurate, she is kindly helping me attempt to recreate this phenomenon at the High Energy Lab. We're designing an experiment to take more data. An update. Poke, the High Energy Lab is in the canyon on Ember Twin's equator. Come here at once. You need to see this. Poke, I don't disagree. Or Poke says, I don't disagree. It would mean I've inadvertently broken several fundamental theories regarding this universe. We would have to reconsider all of our beliefs about the nature of time. Raimi says, yes, I hope so too. Well, let's see. Okay. That is Ember Twin. Ow. Actually, let me top up my fuel, because I'm probably going to be losing my ship here. No, 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 no! Damn it! Ah! Oh. Damn it, I missed the warp window. The sun went boom. There we go. Well, that was odd. Probably just light distortion from the glow of this. Almost looked like there was a black hole or something warping the look between me and the sun. Can I affect this object? Probably not. Actually, maybe I did. Because the solar system is no longer directly behind it. Ah, we are 200,000 meters away and progressing very fast away still. But we get to hear like all the instruments at once, so that's kind of nice though. There. 222,221. Or 22 is what I'm trying to aim for, not 1. Well, anyways, enough of that. Let's fly back to the universe already. Oh, actually, yeah, he mentioned, yeah, we just saw a supernova over there. And another one over there. And another one over there of a different color. And another one. That one's just starting. Oh, there were 2 over there. It's hard to tell which ones are just dots in the sky and which ones are actually gonna go boom. Yeah, I can see everything from here. I can see the interloper, the white hole, Giant's Deep, Brittle Hollow. I think that's, it says Feldspar, so that has to... Oh wait, no. That is the Thorny Planet. That is Home Planet. There are the twins. The Wandering Moon is over on the Thorny place right now. Anyways, let's see if we can get back to the universe before back to the solar system before the sun goes boom. Sorry. I'm gonna high-speed crash into the sun. The sun just got bigger. Oh my gosh, I just high-speed skimmed the sun. That's hilarious. Moving 4,000 meters per second. Yeah, the sun's gonna blow up before I can ever make it back, especially at these speeds and these distances. Congrats to them for all staying so in sync, though. Well, Yeah, the sun's about to blow. I appreciate that Giant's Deep was able to steal away so much of my momentum. Alright. There's a chunk of the thorny planet, or the thorny stuff here. Welcome to Giant's Deep, friends. I'm excited for you to meet the statues. If I'm not in my dwelling, I'm likely in my workshop below, inside the island. Okay, okay. I don't know what that does. Maybe they keep the storms away somehow? Or maybe not. I think I'm about to be thrown into the sky. Yep. They're going to test the memory statues tonight. Phlox says it could be dangerous, so we can't come. But what if we didn't use the door and snuck in the other way? Does anyone want to? Phlox specifically told us not to do that. I really want to see the test too, Lomi. But that's a huge risk to take. We probably shouldn't. Maybe Phlox will let us see a later test. I barely survived. Now how do I get in? Ow! Well. That's about 4 hours. I will do one more life. We're gonna go explore some of the islands in Giant's Deep. But then I'll be wrapping up stream after that. Well, one more. So basically, when I die, or when I die, or when I feel like I've done enough on Giant's Deep for the day, whatever comes first. I'm gonna try not to crash into Giant's Deep at a high speed to make that too short. Ooh, this seems interesting. Well, I appear to have lost my ship. Oh. Alright, these do what I was hoping they would. Gravity walkways. This other side should let me on board. Control module projection stone, yeah. Okay, yeah, control module is still orbiting Giant's Deep. "3 minutes, 19 seconds ago, the long-range probe successfully launched from the orbital probe cannon. "3 minutes and 27 seconds ago. Okay. So I can actually use this to help me determine exactly how long a run, like how long we have until the sun explodes. Because this is an active timer, I guess. Like 36 seconds, so like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, you know. Never mind. It doesn't seem to like counting. 49. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So, oh right, because time freezes whenever I'm reading stuff like this. Right, anyways, back to translating. I have bad news, Avens. Yarrow says there was a problem with the proposed power source, so the orbital probe cannon won't be asked to fire. I hope you're pulling my locomotive limb here, Cassava. I wish I were, my friend, but no. They were certain but no. They aren't certain they can fix the problem, so the orbital probe cannon is on indefinite hiatus. Well, I guess that explains why it's firing now instead of when the Nomai were actually around. Tell Privet and Mallow they should return from the cannon. My spouse and I will remain at the construction yard for now. An update. Mallow and I will join you and Daz. Privet left to visit her brother. She fears Idea may feel responsible. Aww. Shit. Oh! That's what these are! Oh, that's so nice. It's an anti-gravity chamber to keep you safe while the tornado. It's a tornado safety bunker. It nullifies the effects of the tornado. Oh wow, we were thrown up twice in a row. I'm really glad that this existed here, because if this didn't exist here, I may have barely survived the first toss, but I definitely would have been dead for the second toss. Also, my ship is gone. No. Put this away. Drop that. Pick that up. Slip that into the wall. Scan, scan, scan. Scan, scan, scan. Cassava, this is it. We've finished building the final orbital probe cannon module and are ready to send it into orbit around Giant Steep for assembly. Our next step will be to send Privet up to the orbital probe cannon to install the probe tracking system. To all my friends here at the construction yard, my gratitude for your tireless work. I had given up hope, but I truly believe this cannon may actually succeed where other attempts may not have, or may have not. If I know my brother, Avens, and his spouse, will want to launch the probe with as much power as possible, I'm worried the cannon would break under the strain. I propose we give Avens and Mallow a slightly lower maximum power setting than the absolute maximum possible to create room for their enthusiasm. Oh. So they were very right when they made the assumption that, oh, they know us, they know that we'll go overboard, so they'll just tell us lower numbers. So let's go overboard. They were right when they guessed that. Are you going gelatinous on us, love? I'm delighted by your words, but they're atypical for you. If I'm ever half as gooey as Mallow and Avens behave together, Daz, You can, or you may launch me from the orbital probe cannon. Dang. Please don't launch each other from the orbital probe cannon. Shit, I could have landed my ship here. Speaking of... Oh, my ship's actually nearby. Radical. Can I make it? Ah. Fortunately, the lower half of the ship is underwater, so I'll actually be able to get to it. If it flipped over or something, I'd have been fucked. Because the gravity on this planet would not have allowed me to make it up there. Oh no. Ah. Okay. Stairs up. Hole around. Need to find the... Here they are. Tread the purple path. Statue Workshop. Its entrance is broken. Oh, this statue has its eyes open. That's probably that's probably the one that, that other guy on this planet, looked into, I guess. I'm not gonna be able to make it back into my ship, am I? Come on. Okay, controls, controls, controls. There we go. That's not coming here, is it? No, it's missing. I was gonna like hide in my ship for a moment. No need. Use jetpack booster. Really? This is expected to be part of the tutorial? Or something? Okay, ghost matter in that path, not in this path. Play recording. Trip 4, entry number whatever. Crashes 2. Boring crashes 0. Remember to see Slate when I get back. Haha. Yeah. Yeah. All the way down to the core. Consider yourself conquered, Giants Deep. You just got feldsparred. That was one of my more dramatic feats, if I do say so myself. Can't believe I wasn't electrocuted. Ha! I can't wait to tell Hornfels and Gosson about this one. I guess brute force isn't always the answer. Right, so that's one more off the list. Seems all that's left is the big one now. Dark Bramble, here I come. Okay, but how? I'm back. Pretty good collab? Okay. That's good. Ah. Well, heck. I died. Apologies, that is where I'm gonna be ending it for today. Thank you for the stretch redeem. Also, just for future reference, it's generally not viewed very well to bring up other people's streams and or other people's collabs in an entirely unrelated person's stream. Just saying. But now I need to find a raid target. I need to find a place to go. And I'm just checking out who I have live right now. I've got a few options. Got a good few options. Let's raid Hachi, who is no longer Dogtorchan, but is now Hachi, which is pretty cool. It's pretty pog. They changed their name recently, and that's heckin' neat. I mean, they've always been Hachi, but they've been Hachiko, and they've gone by Dogtorchan. But now their online name is Hachi, and that's pretty cool. Anyways, thank you everyone. I appreciate you all being here. !Discord. If you haven't already, feel free to join my Discord server. And if you haven't already, feel free to join my Discord server. It's the best place to stay up to date on whenever I'm streaming. And more importantly, in the Loot and Art channel, you can see all kinds of art I've gotten commissioned of my character, and it's pretty heckin' nice. Twitter. If you want to see that art without joining a Discord server, I understand. It can be stressful. You could instead go check out my Twitter, where I've already posted a bunch of the arts over there too. And right, I stream Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Today is Sunday, and on Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday, I stream my primary game, which is currently Outer Wilds. I will be on Wednesday and Thursday this week, probably playing Backpack Hero again. So, yeah, look forward to those. Anyways, I hope you all have a terrific day, night, and or evening. And please go give Hachi some love for me, alright? Alright. Goodbye, everyone. Have a nice night. Goodbye, goodbye.